Hey, how's everybody? We're back. Hey, productive time. How are you? Hopefully productive. So I'm not gonna hold that standard because that's too much. You can't be productive all the time. Anyway, I'm doing okay. I'm alive. Another day, another mushroom, but that's not really a daily thing for me. Anywho, I have some ideas. We're gonna do some stuff. The actual algorithm we're working on, I think it works if we set it up correctly. Because we're just throwing kind of some random values in for the position and the orientation. Oh, wait, don't do this. This is working fine. Okay, here we go. I didn't find anything. I swear it was working fine. Yeah, I think if it's set up, it'll be good. Right now we're matching connection types. That could be another problem. Yeah, once I feel like we have things that we can visually see, right? Like you have a house, it'll connect to a street, and there'll be a street connection that binds them together. Should be solid, good, right? So I think that's the idea. It's next we're gonna push into graphics that help us actually set up the data right. But weird, I know. Maybe a little counterintuitive. But I started as a 3D artist. And that's maybe kind of how my brain works. Okay, I kind of want to make a couple mushrooms to increment a little bit. Yeah, it should be good. Okay, and then where's my PRF? You can see it, I can't. There it is. We got some mushrooms that we're gonna try and emulate, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm sick of placeholders. Did you ever think of that? Is that okay? My plan held out for a while. Make everything ugly. And the monsters, I mean, I don't know, they could be better, I guess. Not too bad. Okay, just root it, make it even smaller, I guess. Maybe like that, and then we can actually shape it better. And soften some edges, maybe. Cool. Soften it up. Looks a little weird, but it's gonna be big. You're gonna see this. At least it's not wasted pixels, you know? Let me bring this one down just a bit. Of course, we're missing the most important part. Of course we are. Okay, I mean, I guess these could be LODs. LEDs might be a nightmare. They might be a nightmare that I wake up in a cold sweat to. You know, it's a nightmare that we put off. Everything's fine. Everything will be fine. Right now, I just want to kind of iterate a little bit. Figure, even if we change the shape, like the profile of what's happening here, so we get the dish or the cap. Yeah, so like the hat, Raiden hat kind of mushroom, or the cup, little fairy teacup kind of thing. Just make sure we have enough geometry to actually support any of the crazy things we end up doing. And the stuff on the bottom, almost more important, I think. Because that will be your ceiling. And we can smooth it. That's not too bad. I wonder if I could make a one-dimensional smooth in Blender. I would need GeoNodes for it. Because it would be really easy to select. Oh, you know, I might be able to do it in Mel too. Probably select the edge loops that actually round it out and keep those, and everything else that we're subdividing, like, we don't really need to round it. This axis, we're getting it kind of good enough in that axis, but yeah, then when you go up to it, when you look from the bottom, and the cap is just octagon. Yeah, I think that's gonna be too obvious. Fix that. And then let's put one more in so the gills can kind of have like a shape to them. Not too bad. Kind of want to make a separate stock. Oh, Grimy, thanks for the lurk. And we'll just select the whole cap. Cut that off. Extrude this to give it like a little collar thing. So we can do any kind of thing we want here. And then we can just probably put a cap on top. This is hard, everything else is soft. Okay, I really like the mid section bit. Because if these are big enough, we can totally use that. I'll just do it like this for now, I guess. It should definitely be hard. I don't know if that one's final, because I kind of like the... Well, alright, so the little one kind of has that. And if it's big, it should look good too. Okay, so soften that. Soften these. And definitely this. I'm gonna keep it like that, I think. It's not exactly supposed to be an umbrella, you know? Choke it up a little bit. Okay, then I guess maybe the top is comically large. You don't really want comical. Okay, and then if we give this like a nice layered texture, hopefully that'll work. Yo, what's up, Toast? You know, at first I was kind of critical of the little dancing one because it's the first Twitch animated emote that's like publicly available, right? It's like they could have done better. It's not terrible. Works. A good excuse as to why I don't need a dance emote yet. I should really do a music something emote. Okay, those are different stocks. That's good. The village is rising. It's growing. Very organic thing. Oh man, I should do. Okay, it would be crazy if I did layers. If I actually had mushrooms at different heights and they needed to connect at different You know what? Putting that thought away. Putting it on a shelf. Hey, Zach, how are you? What are you up to? How's your Final Fantasy V doing? Your poor AF? No one gifted you subs and anyone with good emotes? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, there's this no-hit runner that I'm like waiting to say something, you know, after I get gifted an emote. It's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna be amazing. There's a lot of people watching, and people gift here and there, and usually like to specific people. My plan might be foiled. But then other random streams that like get rated, all of a sudden I just have all these random emotes from. Kind of funny. And yeah, I'm also at the level of monetary value that I can't really sub to too many people. And any people. We'll get there. We'll get there. The contracts, they're bubbling up. I think I pushed it up a little bit more. I'll figure out a better method for placing them. Maybe just cap. Yeah, same, right? And it's hard. And other people out there, like super supporting people, you're like, man, someday I'm gonna hit the lottery, and I'm gonna be able to support all the homies. Except we're not playing the lottery. We're only doing sure things. We do work for money. Right, Toast? Right, Toast? Okay, we can dip the middle more. I guess the underside spreads out. How do mushrooms work? This is where the gills like spread out, right? Super exposed. I'm gambling. No. Alright, Toast, we'll kick the habit. We'll get there. Okay, so that's kind of a thing. Maybe we'll do one where we push it a little bit more. Less of a bad sombrero. It's like a sombrero prop from a play performed on Cape Cod where they've never actually seen a sombrero. It was just roughly described. this. Well, yeah, I hope you're taking care. Okay, let me sync that. No, I didn't mean that. Not a spiky shroom. Super annoying. That's the bit. Hmm. Man, I always want to see the underside or like the backside of whatever I'm seeing in a photograph. Like what do the gills look like? How do I know? What do I do? We should push the lip a little bit. And all right, wait, we gotta really push it. We can do it, I believe. All right, we can just do soft select. Okay. Kind of regular, but save the irregularity for like another step. Okay, no wait. I had notes. First off, I did want to have something that points out direction. Like a game object that I can use to show the connection point and how it connects. So I want to make that out of something simple. I mean, we could do, I don't know, a teardrop kind of thing. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I know what I want to do. Okay, let's do. Wait, did I do the wrong one? Multicut. First, we go across. Then we go weird. All right, where's house select? Oh, we just. Okay, I think that's good. We're gonna. I think I want everything to be hard. All hard. Okay, wait. And we're gonna manually bevel this because bevel sucks. Do both of them? Kinda. Kinda. Almost. Doesn't need to be that thick. Okay, I think I like that better. And then there's some things that will bevel using a tool. Well, hold on. Okay. Now we should be good to get this and this beveled. Nope. Nope. Come on, bevel. Bevel for me. Alright, let's see what's happening. If we and then that bevel kills me. I think could you not collapse this? Okay. And we'll just merge. kinda. That could be a connection point. Oh, okay, maybe I missed one little point. Where's mirror? Technically faster. Mirror, I need Z-neg this time. Okay, turn this around a little bit. Okay. I also think I need a music change. Okay, one more change. I want to bevel this bevel for me, please. Why do you have to mess up like that? First things first, grab this and this. And be able to space these out. Also, please dim. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's good. Now just get the bottom. Okay, another idea. Uh, Symmetry. That's what I'm looking for. Some y-axis symmetry. I think we just do, we might have to correct some stuff. Let's just harden these. Okay, so we were to probably end up exporting this. But let's set to the pivot. Though, maybe move it back. We'll do it like that. I think that's accurate, right? Because this is gonna take up a point, right? So if this is, let's say a 6x6, so that way we have middle, or a 3x3, so that way we have a middle point. This is taking up that middle point and saying that outside of the square 3x3, we're putting a point here for connecting to. And because this sits, inside of that profile, it can abut, but we can also make pieces that are like two connections right next to each other. Hallway pieces, if you will. It's kind of the idea. We can put that here if we wanted. Yeah, how big this is. We could put some planks across it. We could put some scaffolding across it. I have notes somewhere. There's null. There's null. Connector, check. Did that. Street are a long connector type. We could do a fallen mushroom. I'm gonna look up if there's Got branching mushroom. So I do want to have one that. Okay, wait. That's another place where I would just love to jump into Blender real quick and use some nodes to bend thing. So could I just use Maya nodes? I'm not sure how to play with vert positions. I might be able to. It's a weird context that I haven't really ventured into. Okay, maybe we do a little search, see if we can find. Either go just I don't know, long mushroom, long bendy mushroom, and that's something that you can walk on. Or we go with something partially manufactured, a long stalk that we can pull shoots out of, or we're like inserted into. But yeah, let's see if we can find a branchy mushroom. Just type random words into Google and see what I get. Lots of stuff on branches. Okay, so there's one that grows around branches. I wonder if we could make something where like they would facilitate the growth of the mushrooms as a bonding medium. Hmm. I don't know why I thought I would find something that just has more. Maybe I should look up like an antler. Is there an antler mushroom? Maybe we can modify that because it probably won't be very planar, and we want it, at least for now, to be planar. Either that or everything to be consistently slanted, shooted, depressed. That's kind of interesting. Oh, wait, sorry. One more attempt. Okay, this might be closer. Yeah, let's bring this over. Could we do something like this? Could be kind of interesting. Very upright, but crazy. We could do something like this. Especially if we make them kind of split regularly, and then put some sort of structure branching that. We could do these kind of things. Reishi mushrooms. Like growing off the side of another mushroom, maybe? Off a stalk? Technically, we can do anything, it's fantasy. What is this? Show me this. Okay, never mind, that's a video. Alright, we out. Get some stuff. Okay, so that's kind of an adhesive mushroom. I guess along with this. Kind of cool. Also kind of eerie. Then we have reishi mushrooms. Is that what this is? And antler fungi. I like this one too. This is a good one. Especially the colors on it. That'll stand out. And little platforms. Okay, that's some mushrooms. Check again, see if every once in a while you scroll up and it's like a whole different experience. Oh, this one's kind of cool. I almost missed that. I'll pull that out in a second so you can see it. Mushroom covered in mushrooms. That could very well be the answer. And I'm finding some good ones. Roll back up. That's the key. When it's decorative. Get some good ones though. It's fun. Oh, it looks like a burger bun almost. That makes me hungry. Okay, just other cool mushrooms now, I guess. Boop. That's the burger bun. Does that look good? This one's decorative. Guess we can organize after I get them in. This one's cool and looks kind of functional. And if we're doing this, we need lots of different support mushrooms and mushroom decorations, right? Mushroom covered cherry tree branch. Kind of cool. And this one. So I was search for mushroom branchy. Yeah, not a terrible yield. The attachment shroom. Mushrooms are cool. What pretty structures. Okay, just a couple more. A couple. I'm not addicted to mushroom pictures, I promise. Well, there it is. Oh wait, did I bring that one already? I don't see it. Okay. Closing the mushrooms. And saving this. Hmm. Hmm. See, these windy alien ones, maybe? Not gonna lie, some of these things I almost want to do procedurally. Because am I going to be able to do it? And if I do it, it's just going to be like set in stone. Like legit making a procedural mesh for this would be... I might be able to do it. Like, I'm definitely able to do it. I might do it. So maybe I don't want to invest too much time in that. So I'll just make some dumb stuff. Everything can be visited and polished. That's the important point. So like we have this. Just everything else. Just gonna part things up. Okay, cool. So there's that. Now we need something. Do we just do stabbing in? Mushrooms don't live long, right? Mushrooms are already like a disposable genitalia that the entire organism grows to disperse spores, right? And then it dies. I don't know. Are there long-standing mushrooms? I guess reishi, right? They have the rings. They just keep growing and growing. Okay, so wait, maybe a little more like I just want to see reishi mushroom pierced. Like what? Or like growing around something? Let's see. Big kind of bulbousy ones. If they get pierced, if they grow around something, what do they do? How do they react to that area? I don't see anything. I know they're like hard themselves. Looks like they just kind of stop growing in that area. Yeah, because you can see the edges where they touch each other. They just know to stop growing, so they grow out into the air, I would assume. I guess, are they gathering sunlight? They might be. Also means that they are less inclined to intersect with anything. Because ambient occlusion also affects the amount of light you can absorb. Hmm. How do? They are cool though. They're really cool. In fact, let's put another one in. Okay, maybe we do one cool, crazy thing. Like, this could be good stairs. Or it could be a patch that could provide adequate support. But anyway, I do want to... ones without the supports, I think. Or like different supports. Give me a cube, I guess. Maybe more traditional tree type supports. Okay, kind of like the idea of it going through. Okay. Pop that right up there. That's a support. You can also make that longer. Double supports. Hmm. This can spin. Sweet. Okay, I like this one. Stock platform. We need one that's going to be like staked in, I guess. Okay. Okay, so we could... Oh, I'm losing myself. This is going to be staked into a cap, so it doesn't actually need to be that long. I almost feel like we go right to the edge, so we can have a down piece. Back to there. Hmm. Okay. You can try that. I fell for the trick. Wait, no, this one I think we can give it. Maybe we make it a little bit smaller. Question is just, does it fit on everything? It's kind of cool. Kind of like it. Not super organic, but you know what? It is a start. Okay, so like with that, we could make... Well, if we actually wanted to make permutations of this, how many could we make? That's 5 times 4 times 3? Or am I doing it wrong? Do I always do that wrong? Is it 5 to the 4th to the 3rd? Anywho, we need to do stocky type bits. And I'm tempted to go with... Okay, and now we have a flat one. And then I think I just want a custom piece that's gonna be small caps, lots of small caps. Hmm. I don't know, is this one too boring? Kind of feel like I did it wrong. This one. Okay, Cat 5, and then we're gonna reuse Cat 5. I think so. The idea would be maybe an expensive piece. I'll have to think about how we reduce. Maybe that's all we need. Okay, there are many things we can do with this. So make these rounder, which we can easily kind of bevel them. These can be our stocks. These can also be our supports. Okay, let's prop this back up and then push it down on the other side. -15. How much do you need? How much do you really need? I mean, this is kind of like a box support. So this one. It's so disappointing. Hello, that's weird. Transform. You know what? Maybe that's not so weird. Do I have symmetry on still? That'd do it. Okay. Bevel. No, it's still messed up. Never mind. Okay. soften all these. Manipulator. I should probably just do this with an extrude because 8-wheel wrap way better. Way better. Oh, did I space out? I spaced out so hard. So yeah, the mushrooms, we're going to do platforms on the mushrooms. Maybe platforms suspended from the mushrooms. We might think about how to do it organically to get some things like... Maybe there's some of those mushrooms that don't get their caps fully spread out. They'll be like balls and haul it out and maybe have like some interiors. In Final Fantasy V, you're just doing a break. Need to grind again. Cool.
Grimy Badger gifted a tier 1 sub to Toaster Wave _. They have given 21 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, let's see what else. It's more box sports. So if you need to grind again, are you like at the end? Are you just at a boss? Let's pop this over here. Okay, wait. Deck reference. I don't have any of this from the side. Alright, we'll rotate this down a bit. I'll put this under the cap. I'm tempted to just hack some stuff together. We'll make it pretty later. We can get better shape if we segment it. For now. I throw it like in here. Down, scale it up. I'm gonna try it. I think it could be interesting just have something that's like built on top of organics. I don't know fully how this is gonna work. I don't know, Zoc, you called me out, and yeah, rightfully so, I think. I mean, it's the start of something. Okay, this is gonna be like B. It's gonna be a different one. Alright, prop it up again and throw it forward. Hmm. Is that too much? That feels like too much. That might be enough. It's kind of a giant step down. Maybe that's where we do something that bridges. I don't know. At some point, I think we might do some dynamic bridging stuff. Alright, just want to build it out. And cover up that one ugly thing. Okay, now it's like steps up. That's not so bad. Alright, I want to do one more weird bridge. Just one that takes up like a weird amount of space. And I'm zoning out. Takes so much tweaking. I don't even know if it's gonna look good. Probably won't. That's how it goes. So much time to work something into something that's not trash. don't know how different that actually is. I guess it's over by almost a whole plank. I guess it's different enough. Okay. That should probably save as a new scene just in case. Okay, so did a long type. How do we make this better? Hmm. The question is, how snug should we make them? A bit of that's going to be in the setup of the prefabs. Hmm. Maybe we don't need all of these. Oops, no, this one goes to 19. Oh, I just didn't go enough. Okay, suspended Stockbridge, we're good. And center pivot. See if we can make this not suck. Yo, shish kebab, what's up? It's cooking. Working on some mushroom habitation stuff. Grind, thanks for the raid. Have fun with the have fun with the emotes. I'm excited. Are you still doing the what was it? There was like the Laura crying one from Twin Peaks. That was funny. You doing that? Good. Yo, what up, hero? Hey, everybody. Hopefully you know me. If not, I'm the danger. We're working on a fantasy mech game, and we're trying to create some sort of art to support like a village assembling system that we're putting together. So yeah, everything's jank right now. Everything's gonna be a placeholder, but on some sort of placeholder I can actually imagine going in, you know? I don't know, do we go with the wires? I feel like you need something to stabilize. Is this enough? Well, then I guess, do we need like... Put a handholds? These are going to be ropes. Imagine these are ropes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Village assembly system, that's right. Doing some wave function collapse stuff. I think I have a lot of it working, but kind of at the situation where, I don't know, it's hard to imagine, and I don't really want to set up all of the placeholders the right way, so I want to make better placeholders that are easier for me to set up and like imagine instead of stupid cubes. You know what I mean? There needs to be some level of effort put into placeholders, otherwise I can't even bring myself to touch it. Yeah, I'm hoping it's good. So it's like a, you know, wave function collapse? Usually it's tile based, and every tile will have a side that it can connect to, and you just like list all the open connections after you put one down. You try to fill each connection, closing the ones that you fill and adding the new connections to a list. Like it's super simple. Stupid that people complicate it as much as they do. But yeah, so I have a system like that, except instead of doing just tiles, we have pretty much like Tetris shapes that you're trying to match up to other Tetris shapes within kind of like a Tetris grid, a bigger grid space. Hopefully it'll be cool, or maybe it's just a huge tangent that'll lead to heartache and failure. Stay tuned and find out. Oh, but I mean, we're almost in September. I'm excited to see what the Grimy demo is. I know you're not talking about it, but I mean, you can't take forever with it. At some point, you'll have a demo. I don't know. Do I keep it jank? I'm actually losing motivation to do this. I think this stuff works well in short bursts. A couple hours here, a couple hours there. And then in between, you get like different ideas of what to do. And you come back and you can be like, hey, that all looks like crap. Let me fix it. But I don't know if it's too bad. I do have to think about it in a grid system. Sounds very cool. Thank you very much. Can't wait to see how it turns out. Me either. Wait, I actually have the boring demo version here. I think I have broken further things. But like places a start point, and then around the start point, it's like these are the two connection points that it could place. And then it tries to go through each of them, and that's the first one that we're trying. and it can't find anything to put there. That's why we actually need to like make some stuff. And then that's the other one that we examine. We can't fit anything in either, and that's why there's no other parts made. And then this is showing off the, so if you have a piece like this, right, and you have 2 connection points, you should be able to rotate them, rotate the whole piece around that one point. So if you're trying to fill a specific slot, but it needs a specific orientation, which they all do, it'll just kind of like keep rotating it around and seeing what will fit. And I don't know. We are either in a good place, or we're like secretly ramping up complexity, and I'm just gonna have to have a million tiles to make everything fit. We'll see. You know what I mean? That hitting complexity, especially when I'm like, I don't know how it's all gonna connect. Maybe we'll have fence interconnecting pieces, maybe we won't. I was looking into the houses though, right? So if you do like streets that connect to houses that have fences, if the house is built in with the fence, then the fence is going to have an opening in it. And depending on where that opening is, it's only going to be able to fit with other houses to the side of it that have the right spacing of the fence. So like it's tempting to just be like, okay, we make a bunch of farmhouses and we have the rectangle or square of land that they're going to take up with fences to interface.
Grimy Badger gifted a tier 1 sub to Coding with Strangers.
Yo,
they have given 22 gift subs in the channel.
I was appreciated. So yeah, the fences, right? So now I'm thinking maybe you separate the fences to make them in like a street, spawns a fence next to it, and then the fence can have a walkway to a house, maybe. That might also be getting way too complicated. Yeah, making the pre-made house, you just need to have enough of those pre-made houses if you're coupling the fence to the house, and the fence is kind of, yeah, then it can only fit so many ways, right? And game dev's hard. But it's fun. There's no better puzzle. Yeah, and then is this still working? This is my scriptable object that holds like the starting piece, because you have to put down a starting piece. It'll have some connectors. So these are the positions of the connectors. Then we have end pieces. So the way I like doing mine is that you kind of designate a rough size that you want it to be, and you pick mid pieces for most of that size. And all mid pieces will have at least a throughput, if not like a T-junction or a 4-way split or whatever. So that way it just keeps expanding in the middle until we get to an end, and then we try and cap everything off. And sometimes you have to go to a mid piece to actually cap off, but that's a last resort thing. You know, I was saying game dev is super easy. Hey, parts of it are. Like, very small, isolated parts are very easy and satisfying and rewarding. Getting 2 of those things working together in the same project on the same scene, the difficulty goes up a bit. And then, you know, multiply that by 1,000,000 to actually get a game done. Like, look at all the dumb stuff I'm doing. Somehow I've convinced myself that I need to do this to complete the programming of the system. Which isn't true. Not really. You know, it's the lies we tell ourselves that get us through the day, right? So the way I made these houses right now, there is no clear, like, connection point. So that's... yeah, good job, me. Perfect. Better you get though, the more you find yourself saying, I wonder. Oh yeah, absolutely. Man, I have an idea of how to make most things these days. Whether that's accurate or gonna work, always up for debate. Gotta actually find out. But yeah, the more I do stuff, the more ideas I have on how to do stuff. Totally works. Getting Morrowind vibes from these shapes? Dude, if I could get a game that is at... I'm gonna be honest. Oblivion. I think Oblivion would be the key. If you played an indie game that was maybe not necessarily the scale of Oblivion, but like the visual quality and some of the complexity, I think that'd be fine. You bought Morrowind and played it for less than 20 minutes. Morrowind is one of those ones that I loved and hated. It was like one of the only games I had at that time, or maybe the only ones that interested me, but I was also like cursing the load screen when it would come up. Stupid Bethesda making stupid games and putting random freaking clan fear in random places to kill you. But I would still go back and try it again. Graphics were so bad. At the time, they were fine. But yeah, I probably played it within a few years of it coming out. But I gotta say, I am now kind of excited for Starfield because someone mentioned derelict ships, and that was enough. I was like, oh my god, okay. Derelict ships, those are going to be my Dwemer ruins, right? I'm going to need to find every single one. I'm going to need to go into it, probably find that there's nothing there. But every single one has a small chance to be like aliens, right? We find the Ishimura. Oh, wait, Ishimura, I think that's Dead Space, but you know, it's close enough. You got spoiled? No, don't spoil for me. You bought it a couple of years ago. That'd do it. It's still good. I think you just want to get the like Morrowind made in Oblivion or Morrowind made in Skyrim mods. Not that I played them, but the idea is amazing. Oblivion holds up pretty well? Yeah, it does. Definitely my favorite. Yeah, we're definitely going for, honestly, maybe Skyrim level graphics. Because I think I'm capable of Skyrim graphics, especially because it came out, what, like 20 years ago or something? Feels like a million years ago. The graphics aren't bad. Kind of like a standard for a lot of people. But if we can push a little bit higher in some places, that would be great. I might get lazy in some places. That's the reality. Skyrim still looks good. It's not bad. You start looking at environments and stuff, and they're okay. If you start looking at characters and hair and... like, the characters aren't bad, but yet the hair. I'm gonna say the hair is really bad. It's so dated. My game looks like Skyrim. I mean, I hope we can get there. I mean, I would love that. I made this game, like, I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do with VR when VR was first coming out. Maybe not first coming out, I was working on some other VR games, but I got to a point where I had, like, a Rift, because I've had every generation of headset so far. Until like recently with the Pro. I don't need that. Anyway, yeah, so years and years ago, trying to figure out what I would want to, where I would want to chill in VR. And I was like, you know, in a cockpit, like feeling like I have almost a mobile home, but it's not like a whole home. I don't have to upkeep it or anything. It's just like it is a mech. Almost like, you know, you sit at your desk and it's like your cockpit. You got your monitors up. You got your stuff, your knickknacks, your trinkets, your functional items. And then, yes, just being in a mech. And then if something comes at me, I can shoot it. and then loot, and then maybe talking to some store owners and like trading some stuff. I think that would be chill. So that's kind of where I went with it. But yeah, everyone's doing sci-fi, so got to do the fantasy. Because also fantasy is way more me. Like I like sci-fi, I like Fallout, but other people are doing it. I'll play those games. I don't need to make them. Which one do I recommend? I recommend the Quest 2. Because that's what I have and that's what I've tried. I hear good things about the new Pico 4 though. Pico 4 is supposed to be really amazing. Yeah, you don't even need too much. Yeah, oh my god, the hand tracking. I just started doing hand tracking for another project in VR, and it's really good. It's really good. I almost feel like we could do a cockpit that has all the like switches, and we could probably just like have a little collider on the finger and flip switches up and down. Isn't that what you want? Is that what you want from a mech game? I think that's going to be important. If we have hand tracking, like actual hand tracking. We don't have the force feedback, but we can survive. I can put force feedback for when we have gloves, I guess. Yeah, Quest 2 is really good. Yeah, Oculus Quest 2, if you're willing. Some people won't. But then there's also the Pico 4. Pico 4 VR. So I haven't tried the Pico 4, but it looks really good. It's supposed to be a good competitor. A little bit more expensive. Versus the Quest 2. Okay, yeah, so Quest 2 is like 300. Pico 4 is 329. I don't know. I hope to get a Pico soon. But it might be next year at some point. Yeah, no worries. You can also ask more specific questions on Discord if you want. Quest Pro? No. Not Quest Pro. Yeah, I haven't tried one, but I've also heard that they're kind of whatever. And they're so expensive. Yeah, they're not necessary. Yeah, just Quest 2 actually has hand tracking. Yeah, Quest 2, definitely. Not Pro. Pro's bad. Mainly because it's too expensive. And then I guess Pico is supposed to be comparable to the Quest 2. So it's just whether you like or are willing to have a Meta account. $1,000 trash fire? Yep. Yeah, not super worth it. Not bad. It's just like, I don't know that there's any feature I need from a headset that's really worth that. When for $300 or like $329, you're good. So good. In fact, I don't think there's even that many people making stuff for the Pro. They're probably targeting the Quest 2. And then imagine that I could actually get one of the Apple headsets. I'm not gonna lie, it does look like really good hardware. It's just like so expensive. and not made for gaming. I don't know if that's a big problem. Probably fine. Figure out what do we export? Let's go with depth. Crime, you ever tried VR? Do you know if you're susceptible to sim sickness at all? Can definitely be a good thing to know. In school? Okay, not too bad. Didn't get really sick? Good. Very good. You did a medical game. Nice. What kind of thing? Was it like an operating room thing? Was it like, I don't know, CPR? Operation on a person? That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so now it's setting up everything within a nice system, a framework, an organization. That's what I'm struggling with here. You're in charge of creating 3D assets. Really? Not that that's hard to believe, but I can't wait to see what you do for Plaza. Simple stuff like medical tools. Hey, medical tools, depending on the need, they're not that simple, you know? You want to model the main characters? Okay, not too bad. Yo, Icon, how are you? What are you up to today? Everything else can be outsourced? Okay, nice. Gotta trust your outsourcer though. You gotta match the main characters a bit, right? Okay, 15 by 15 was probably too much. I'll have to line everything up. Okay, but that would be like 6 by 6, which gives us like a connection point here. Okay, cool. Good decision, right? You wish you could outsource with confidence? Outsourcing is tricky. I think you just need to find people that you trust to outsource to. You know, set up some good expectations. And again, what kind of stuff are you outsourcing? Because I wonder. Like, I do 3D stuff, and I know a lot of people that do, well, I know a few people that do 3D stuff. But then I've heard nightmares about when you start scaling up outsourcing. Like, big companies, you pretty much need to set aside internal dev time to, like, go over all the outsourced material and usually clean it up or like condition it for whatever purposes you have. Like they're good for banging out the like quick stuff, but then if you want like polished finished stuff, it usually still falls on you. That's what I've heard anyway. Nothing, you're closed for business? Is that good or bad at the end of the day? Or are you like on the street with the like will work for food sign? Hopefully not the latter. Hopefully you just killed it today, which I'm sure you did. You no longer run your own company. Okay, well that's probably less stress in your life. Right? Hopefully. I think that should extend a little bit. Went back to corporate, enjoying less stress, and I'm considering that. I am considering it. What kind of stuff are you doing at whatever company you're doing? Sorry if I've asked this before and forgotten, but like, yeah, what kind of work do you do again? Like graphics or code or both? Besides running a successful podcast. Like that. As long as it's in the middle of a square, we should be fine. Maybe like that. Online ordering systems, coding? Okay. Nice, nice. And I don't think I've ever really done coding for not Unity, technically. You can use Unity for a lot of stuff. Should probably look into some of these bigger libraries that people use. That sounds good. I'm glad you're with less stress. That sounds awesome. If only we could all be less stressed. Wait. This makes me feel like 90s graphics. Go wireframe. Coding is chill in corporate settings? You spend most of your day in meetings? I don't love meetings, but that doesn't sound too bad. With this one, we make it take up one slot. I think. I know corporate jobs hard to get though. They're super strict about what they want you to know. Tons of tests, and then they, you know, majority of them just like don't hire you anyway, just like ghost you. I don't know if it's worth my time. I don't know if I'm as lucky as Icon. Probably end up wasting all my time. And then just being like, wait, you didn't spend all your money and all your time on a comp sci degree? I think that's a faux pas, right? Not buying into the system. Can you get some food, Larkin? Enjoy your food? Man, I love food. Food sounds great. Like 10 out of 10 would eat. Mm-hmm. It's not too bad. Cool. Yeah, spacing. You win a lot of coding and design awards? Oh, if they have good management, it's cool. Most people you work with are super good and they don't have any degrees. Alright, Icon, you signed me up. Where do I submit my resume? If you're gonna pull my leg, I guess. Twisting my arm. Need to put that on your resume. And last time I talked to someone about my resume, it was all like, hey, so you have to cut your resume down. I was like, what? No, but all my almost important things. But I've done way too much crap. I'm my own problem, really. Okay. Don't know if that's gonna work, but maybe. Okay, so as long as we do Mushroom House in the center of a 6x6, and then we have our stock bridge, be good. So this will have a connection point here. Interesting, then the bridge will have to have two. Well, alright, so one other thing we have to do is we actually have to set up the thing that figures out how big something should be. Maybe? No, maybe I nixed that. Something that figures out where the points are. That'd be good. You have 2 jobs on yours? Man, and that worked? Are they the most amazing jobs ever? Mine are all like... I guess mine needs to be done project-based for a bunch of stuff. Because it's usually like I manage the whole project by myself. Which, you know, it's one of those things I take for granted. Like, it's not that hard. Most people, I guess, get confused when they have to start a project. And I'm like, okay, I have your project done. Actually experienced that recently. Like, yeah, shouldn't be that hard to start a project, right? But you know, if you're not practiced at it, I guess it's hard. Let's make another backup. You got a job because you're good at talking about what you do? Well, you know, as a podcaster, I would hope that you're good at talking about stuff. I'm just gonna say stuff in general. I'm gonna upgrade you. You're good at talking about stuff. Because it's not just what you do. Had you do a very small project and they barely looked at it? And I'll take it. How long ago was that, though? If you don't mind me asking. Hearing all sorts of nightmare scenarios about what interviews are like these days. It's been a while. 2.5 years. Shit, things are moving quickly. I wonder how valid that is. Tests have probably gotten crazy, right? All the tech layoffs that happened. In 2 weeks? Dang. Okay. Down to the day? Alright, I can see where you're a valuable member of a team with a memory like that. Okay, so, I guess the question is, should I do permutations of mushroom houses? Stocks and tops, caps, or whatever. And then we can change up the platform type, either suspended, in the middle, on the top. I feel like that's too much for right now. That's where I need to back off. They just sent you an anniversary gift? Your first 6 months were contract. Oh, hey. That's not too bad. Okay, wait, I'm a contractor. That seems like something I could actually transition into. Okay. Oh, you didn't know that you were coaching me into the job market, but neither did I. I think I'm good. All right, I need to just like commit to exporting some stuff. So you're a thing. I kind of think I want to remake. Else, oh, do we just shove? We could shove everything into one. That might be a good idea. I think we just delete that. One big mess of a mushroom. We can kind of play with it. Then you need the top parts. Okay, so I guess we just have to shift everything manually, which is fine. Should speak with Lord Talks. He does game dev contract work. He does web dev on stream. Okay. Lord Talks. Note that down. Should I say Icon sent me? Or is that like a don't mention me? Send me stuff via Discord. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that is cool. Contracting stuff has only kind of picked up again recently, and it died after COVID. I'm almost ashamed to say that, like, maybe I haven't had a lot of official work for that long. I mean, not super embarrassed. Not like I'm not working. But yeah, as it's starting to ramp up again this year, taking like more, it's almost like a food chain. You can kind of see the whole ecosystem. Like the big companies are starting to get money and they're able to pay their employees, and their employees are finally like spending their money on projects, or finally like the core business is good and they're willing to start reaching out to contractors to like start up new projects and prototypes and stuff. It's kind of cool. Yeah, kind of in the part where I'm working with the smaller people that help get the word out. It's a whole thing. It's almost like starting from scratch, which kind of sucks, but I have a good strong lifeline, I think. Company died during COVID? Yeah, easily. And mine technically did. I think it'd be fair to say that. Man, COVID was harsh. I mean, I already worked from home and there was some stuff, but like, yeah, as COVID went on, everything dried up. But that's just life or something. Yeah, I don't know. Could turn around quickly, actually. You never know. I got one of those big companies talking to me, but they take forever to make actual decisions. You could grow old and die, you know, waiting on your estimate to get approved. Okay, so we would like that and keep this. Kind of like the idea that they impaled it and then kind of like fixed it at the bottom. Okay, mushroom house that can turn into other mushroom houses. Yeah, not too bad. Scene's probably getting stupid big. So what was your company doing? The one that we are bereaving? Turnkey web to print. So you would like upload an image and it would print straight to like a t-shirt or something? You're like a Redbubble competitor or something? That sounds cool. I wonder if that's something you could start up again like soonish, you know? Because again, if I'm any indicator, it feels like business, like small businesses are starting to stand up again. Taking a long time. Long time. Alright, so put that there. We have a connector, we have a thing, we need the bridge. And then other bridge. Either that bridge probably won't work with every mushroom top. We'll probably just live with it. Yeah, I'll figure it out. It'd be nice to have something actually dynamic. Just more stupid data to hold and deal with. Okay, they're not too bad. Not too far off. I guess I can make one too wide. I think that fits. Redbubble would be your client, really? You would provide the website and order fulfillment software. Oh, okay. Hmm. I wonder. Could we have made minis and distributed them all over the world? Make something high end enough. There's always a market for it. We could do metal printing. Sorry, I'm scheming again. Sorry. Turnkey is in, it would be up and running in 10 minutes, right? And then you don't have to deal with it, right? It's all automated. Turnkey is usually things that people can go and operate themselves and just drop money in, right? Like a car wash. A self-operated car wash, I guess. Where you put money in and you get the hose and you spray the outside of your car. And then extra money for soap packets or something. Or laundromats. Sounds good. So how dead is it? Is it like super dead? Is it only kinda dead? Okay, I think we need to freeze everything. Freeze. Oh. I think I'd probably do them separate, right? Before it became experiment. Sure. So your staff has to handle a customer and order, but you automate the ordering process. Okay. 12 feet under, buried, overkill, 86, Nina. And because you think that some of the people doing the websites, right, that are turnkey, that you just like leave it up and it makes money, that it doesn't take that much to upkeep. It's like a revelation, you know? Websites take just as much work. Really unfortunate. Really. Okay. We anything weird that I'm leaving out? No, it looks good. So we don't need cameras or lights. Why is audio on the left here? Like, hello? Like one of this is a label, right? Because the label itself will also toggle the thing, but the audio? Hello? You did a text field in front of the box and then just no label. I can't sometimes. I know it's small, but like what? Anyway, moving on with life. Let's put a date on it. Oh, I did make a long one. Alright. Then we're gonna have to go back in. Okay. So if these are houses, we need something that's going to be a street. Do we do a long one of these? Like, this is already going to be a nightmare. Could be worse. Fully automated features, but it was made to companies with 2 to 40 employees. You're hoping the podcasting thing picks up. Legit. Yeah, podcasting, I hear it takes a while, and then, yeah, you're whatever sponsors you get, you get. You'll hire me to be more awesome? I'm open to it. I'd like to work together. That could be fun. What's up? What's up, Cryogy? Doing a lot of scattering today. Are you rendering? Is there some subsurface to that scattering? Is it just some plain old scattering? How do we do a suspended street? Maybe this is where we go with the antlers. Oh, Cryogy. Well, at least you make chat fun and interesting. Is this what we do? We just do a big wavy thing. We'll just do a big wavy highway with some, like, mushroom growths on there. Right? Super simple. So now this just needs to be good looking. Not hard, right? It's not hard because you're, you know, born good looking. If only my art could be born good looking and have to spend like time and effort. Do I have any ventures that I would like to try? There's one scheme. There's one scheme that I have that I'm somewhat serious about because I think it's kind of a good idea, if that's what you mean. And that would be to make children's YouTube content, because I think making a 3D animated short that kids would watch over and over would make you a ton of ad money. And I don't know that there's a ton of it already. All of my friends that are parents complain about how bad CoComelon is, you know? Like, hey, can I get some of that? And of course kids, because they watch the same thing over and over. Like, your one video can have one kid watching it for, I don't even know, like a week. A week of constant play. Imagine that AdSense. Years, exactly, right? All we have to do is make one, well, no, I would like to make a series, but yeah, a series of children's shorts for YouTube, and legit ones that are nice and wholesome, and I don't have to be ashamed of. I can put it on my portfolio, and people can be like, wow, that's a lot of work, and I'd be like, it was, and it was also rewarding. Or something, you know, you make it up. Your son watched Shrek for about 3 years. Right? So if we just write some like quality content that parents aren't going to hate their kid running around screaming, or that maybe they find funny, we're good. The parents will just sit their kid in front of it, and then we just get ad money. And maybe they learn something. Let's be ashamed. I mean, I don't know. coming up with the scheme to get children that watch things over and over, that's kind of like maybe a little skeevy. But overall, I think it's a decent plan. But I need like a writer. Definitely need a writer for that. Might need someone else to help me out with the tech, just because there's a lot, and we probably have a production schedule of some sort. Okay, if we make this a little bit wave here, up and down wise, it might be okay. Hey Ben, how are you? How's the platforming going? I'm making a platform right now. Supposed to be a street. I'm gonna have to squish it in. Down on Mushroom Street. Talking about Mushroom Street. Gonna watch it over and over. Make Danger millions of dollars. Doing great. Do you know how you can delete an asset from the asset store? How you can get a deleted asset, or how you delete an asset? Because I don't know that you... I don't know. Not sure. I've never tried. But kind of weird, because it is just like a database holding all of your purchases. I'll admit mine's a bit cluttered. Yeah, Icon, if you're interested in children's programming, get at me. Maybe we can cook something up. No one else I can get, like, 100% behind it. They're all like, oh yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Too bad I don't want to do it. I'm like, you know, most people don't want to work. This one we can make our own scripts. We can write our own stuff, make our own characters. It'd be a fun thing. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. It has potential. At least it's not gambling or porn. I don't know. I like CG content. I would watch children's content. Maybe that's the difference between me and everyone else. That I don't mind making some dumb cartoons, because I'll watch some dumb cartoons. As long as it's not like Big Mouth. That show is weird. Made me deeply uncomfortable. Not talk about children and sexuality in the same program. Okay? It is. I know there's a lot of people that liked it, and I'm sure there's a lot of things to like about it. Like Nick Kroll is a wonderful writer and comedian. Yeah, it just stayed away from puberty. Like it's just a weird thing to put on TV. Anywho, we can work on Uncle Flushy teaching you how to toilet train. And we can work on the evil Brussels sprouts that you must chew. Chew to defeat. And so someone gave me advice that when you're making children's programming, you only deal with topics, or you only show them objects that you want them to touch. You don't say stay away from things, because then their interest is piqued, unfortunately. Like that's gotta be doable, right? Just gotta find... What if the whole thing's about toys? Right, actually, it's super hard, right? Because you're gonna teach toilet training, but the toilet training itself, like, you gotta teach them not to flush things down the toilet, right? We can make kids music. Let's go. Oh, I mean, I feel like making kids music is way harder. I'm not a music guy, so I'm down for whatever you provide. You do a lot of music production? This is a toilet, don't fall in it. Yo, yeah, if we could make the dope jams. Imagine making some like really dope, catchy tunes that you wouldn't mind getting stuck in your head and just allowing your children to, get something that's a little bit more vibing than the like annoying crap that they give kids now. Not now, that they've always given kids. I was an annoying kid too. Wipe your ass when you finish. See, that's easy. Yep, perfect. I want Uncle Flushy to teach you table manners. I think that'd be amusing if we get the toilet out of the bathroom sometimes. Something real surreal. It's so easy. It's not like you have to set anything up. You just need to like have a YouTube channel and upload it and then click the like for kids and, accept that you don't get comments. Which I'm fine with. I don't need comments. The view count will be my guide. Charlie Waffles? Are you familiar? No. Am I gonna regret this? You never know. It's the internet. It's nothing personal. Charlie Waffles. I could look it up. Give me a sec. Okay. I'm gonna look up Charlie Waffles. Wait, Charlie Waffles from Two and a Half Men? I must have stopped watching before I saw this one. Alright, give me a second. Let me get up to date. Okay, this seems great. Apologies, I'm totally watching this. I mean, okay, we can do something catchier than this, but it is good. Kids do love waffles. This is true. Cartoon style animation, we can do whatever. I can learn. I've done a little bit of toon shading here and there. It's not terrible. Oh, this is great. Yeah, see? See? Everyone thinks I'm crazy. But Charlie Sheen, he believes in me. Even laid down the path. But yeah, if you have an idea for a style, I'm all ears. Should be able to develop something. Just need to be longer. I want to make it connect to multiple houses. Honestly, that might be too big. You can take up 3 and it can connect like 4 houses. That's a thing. Oh, do we need a stock for it? Guess I could center it. You made animated shorts way back in Macromedia Flash? Okay, not too bad. Yo, maybe you could animate then. You could make things to be rigged in like Blender and then get you up to date on like 3D animation stuff, which it's just another dimension. Oh, it's tedious never again. Never mind. Never mind, cut that out. It is tedious. It could be worth it though. Okay, it's ugly, but that could be a street. Street. We will freeze everything. Weird. It's weird, but it'll be fine for what we need it for. Hey, Robo. How are you? Okay, bacon, pancake, cheese, ham. It's a mushroom. But it's a placeholder and I'm running out of patience. That leaf? No, it's bacon. It's kind of bacon. I was taking the wiggliest part of the reference. I should probably put some mushrooms on there. You know, laziness just hit its peak. We're at the threshold. Flash made lots of stuff with Flash. Complete interfaces. That's not bad. My first website was a Flash interface, actually. I rendered out a full sidebar navigation thing, and when you moused over certain buttons, the entire thing would animate. It was a nightmare. It was horrible. Never do that. Do you have any examples, Cryogi? Cryogi? You're well? I'm good. Making some mushrooms. You have to get down with our new venture? That's right. We're making... wait, what are we doing? Are we doing the music or are we doing the YouTube vids? Also, 3D models displays. Would you render out different angles and then have, like... I'm going to use the wrong word. Pagination for going through the steps of it? Or are you a wizard that actually displayed 3D in a browser before that was a real thing that was done? You have some screenshots? Well, I have some eyes to see your screenshots. So the venture is, yeah, making either kids songs or my original idea was making kids YouTube videos because they just watch them over and over. So we just like educational kids programming with like 3D animations, and yeah, hopefully that's something that parents will put on for their kids, and their kids will just press replay over and over, and then we get rich. Song 2, you want bacon, pancakes, eggs with cheese, but mom keeps giving me oatmeal? I like oatmeal too, man. Oatmeal's so good. It's like 50% sugar. Both 3D with vector math and 3D renders of sprites. Yeah, I definitely want to see some pictures of that. Save this. Did I do the connection point? Could we? I'm gonna make children's songs. I have no musical talent whatsoever. Icon's gonna make the music. I'm gonna make the music videos. And yeah, so far we already have, what, 2 songs? We're on fire. We're gonna be rich. Yeah, Robo, what are you up to today? Do anything cool or interesting? That doesn't feel right. That feels right. The app folder. Yeah, Robo, if you also have some themes or topics for our children's songs, let us know. We need as much content as possible. You never know which one's going to be the fire one. The one that'll put us on the map. Find where we put those assets. Are changing oil on a garbage truck? Hey, that's a job. Is that fun or is that horrible? I feel like part of it, obviously there's the smell, but like, it's in the heavy machinery. And the new garbage trucks, dang, they have features. They have like arms that go out. I don't even know how many articulation points. Let's see, I feel like they don't even have a stationary claw, right? They have 2 claws, so it's like 2 actuators there. That might even be more, because there's a tilt. And then there's like a translate. And then the arm has a thing, has like a wrist and an extension. And then up and a down. And those things are cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very impressed by the new garbage trucks. But anyway, yeah, that sounds cool. So we're gonna go into the setup scene and pretend any of this means anything. It will eventually. Okay, so start. Do we start with a street? Do we start with a street? Under the street. Have to figure out what the scale should actually be. Their proportions are good enough. You're a garbage truck mechanic? It has high points and low points? High points money, low points maggots? I could probably get over maggots, right? Oh, so you don't have to say where you are. But like, do you think it varies wildly between places in like the US? Like East Coast, West Coast, like high-tech garbage trucks and I don't know, there's some places which are pretty much like a janitor going around with a dolly, throwing your trash by hand into a big bucket. Not when it's snowing. Robotech, I appreciate your candor. I didn't know that I was going to wake up today and hear that phrase. Is that an everyday occurrence? Is that just like all the time, or is that just like every once in a while? Man, yeah, how would you get used to that? And put me in a plastic bubble. Like John Travolta had? Give me one of those, I'll do it. I had other horrible days. You know what? We're gonna move on, maybe. Killing maggots. I mean, that would be a cool skill to have in a game. Maggot snow. Does depend on location. Maggot season is summertime or when it's hot. Wait, heat just makes everything suck, right? I think like probably just want to make all of these bigger. Start with 10. Do you have any crazy highlights? Have you ever found like a gold ring? Like those are probably like, buried in the trash. I have to actually dig for those. There's gonna be some amazing fringe benefit that's like 1 in a million, right? The day it was perfect to be the garbage truck mechanic. Follow it, right? But no one can ever say that you're not giving back to society. Cleaning up the trash. The real civil hero. Okay, yeah, maybe my scale's a little bit off, but we'll figure it out. Okay, the other thing that's... Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. So like the start can get a mushroom street. Had an envelope with $5,000 in it. There you go, sign me up. Sign me up, I'll start watching YouTube videos of maggots and get myself acclimated. Any way to get over the smell? Like a lifetime supply of Vicks Vapor Rub or something? The mechanic split it? Yeah, I don't need to be greedy, that's fine. That's still probably over $100, unless you have just like the densest workplace ever. Let me send you my address? Exactly. Can I get that retroactive if I join your mechanics now? Okay, so this one, we say the prefab is going to be the street. A lot to learn. Alright, we're still learning about our system here. A healthy growing period. Only 4 mechanics in the shop? Money? Sounds good. Posted in Denizen Art. Cool, cool. It's also Robotech. I assume you do game dev stuff. Since you're chilling in the community with the game dev stuff. We don't have to talk about being a awesome mechanic all the time. Are you working on anything? Do you want to share anything? Really, Proji was working on some like super intense graphics. It's super professional. And of course, some cheating, right? Cheating at chess, of course. I kid. I'm sure it's good. And 2008, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about how dated it looks. It still work, you know. In fact, it just means that you probably did more work to get it to look even that good, right? Oh, it's 5:30 already. Where'd the day go? Go see. Go big. Good enough. And we have street. We're gonna replace these, I think. What are you? Get out of my life, stupid house. Actually going to school for robotic engineering. Hero said your 3D abilities were awesome, so you came to see. Cool, sounds good. Yeah, I feel like when I'm doing monsters, that's when I'm at my best, doing the sculpting and kind of bring it all the way through 3D animation. Right now, I'm just kind of doing placeholders, so yeah, apologies if I'm not living up to the hype. Chessboard screen was a test to see if all the arrows worked. Oh, yeah, working arrows. I mean, we're all here for Icon. Let's be real. But robotic engineering, that sounds awesome. So I'm going to do that thing that I kind of hate when other people do, but apologies. Do you watch James Bruton on YouTube at all? Actually, all of the other friends I have that do anything with robotics, I mention James Bruton, and they're like, I hate that guy. He's so good. It's not fair. I want a robot dog. Actually, I really want to see him finish Robot Dog. Open Dog? I think that's what it was called. That's an awesome project. Okay, we need to export that one again. Just that one. Okay, freeze rotate and export that. That's the one. Place that, and then we actually need to place in the editor. And I wish I could drag into Unity and get it to actually do an overwrite. Yes, replace. Perfect. Think. Yeah, good enough. Okay, we'll have to figure out where to put them, but we do want 3 each side, maybe? There's a small chance all of these should be made on grid. Cool. Alright, so we have a weird house, or a weird street where we can connect 2 houses here, hopefully. Our house will have all sorts of points. I'll see. The first thing we might need to do is just fix up that algorithm that's taking this setup data and shoving it into our graphic behind the scene data. Like this. See, right now, position's just 0, and I'm not sure if orientation actually comes through. Let's see what happens actually. Okay, so first off, I hate that. My life. Oops. Alright, graphic set. Do you have the thing? Lots of data. Orientation might work. Okay, orientation looks like it works. Yes, we just need to get the position that it would be in a grid put around this object. We should be good. So I think there's no scripts in here. I'm getting hungry. Stomach talk. Okay, so this is the assembler. So, positions back. Let's just print out a bunch of data. That usually helps. Okay, that should tell us something. Okay, so between min and min plus size, so it's like 6.3 to 7. We're getting. You've played through it. That isn't it? Maybe it's because it's local. That would actually explain a lot. Alright, world position. I think the bounds are also going to be world position. This graphics, delete the crap. Okay, that's something. Does it actually set anything up at all? Okay, not exactly an integer. The y is not great. We could swap that for the z, probably. and how much do we have to switch? Actually. Yeah, this could be a little tricky. So I think we want to swizzle the position that we're putting in. So that X is good. And then we need Z. And we'll just throw Y. Click. Okay. Here in the inspector. 001. Hey, it's something. That's a 0.5. Okay, so we probably have to switch around the other bit too. Oh no, when someone says swizzle, you scatter? I mean, I don't get why. What word would you use for it? For like taking a vector 3 and you know, using the same data but just switching two of the variables, the channels. Like the Y for the Z. Anything? Is there any way that I can change my lexicon or diction to be more comfortable for you? I like it. Swizzle just means to mix. Or swirl. Like you swizzle coffee, right? You put like milk in your coffee and then you use the swizzle stick to swizzle it, and it's just taking the same coffee and you know, mixing it slightly. Taking it from one place and putting it in another. Yeah, F up. So wise. So deep. So insightful. Okay, well, yeah, Cryogy somehow magically would have everything just be homogeneous. That's cool. I like your magic, Cryogy. I thought you hated magic, but you know, I guess this is the one thing that you're like, I love magic and sunshine and rainbows and things that don't really exist. Erudite, yeah. Well, I'm glad that you found your erudition. Maybe you can share some with the rest of the world. Yeah, that's fine. You're not scattering very well. I'll also point that out. You're still here. This thing. Graphics. Nope, hated that. Hated that. And maybe that's legit. Okay, yeah, that one was effed up. You know what? It's like 12 minutes to the end of the stream. My brain's not supposed to be working right now. My mind turned off like an hour ago. What's your excuse? Oh, wait, sorry. You're experiencing erudition right now. Let me respect your Mensa application. It must keep you very busy. Probably too busy to respond. Oh, you know what? Also be... I'm not putting in the right grid pattern. Let's make some more grid patterns. I don't remember how many this was. Like 8 by 3. Brain is mush. Engineering sucks. I mean, it takes some brain power. Some not infinite brain power. I mean, engineering is fun when it works. Uh, 8 by 3. And then we throw in connection pattern. All ones. Wait, did I go back? What did I do? Did the bounds change or something? Okay, C position. Not quite within the range. Man. Oh, Mr. Literal, you refute your confabulation of your regular grand retort at your meager and dare you say muddled choice in vocabulary. Fair. You have every right to refute any of my diction claims. But yeah, I still... You find it's never necessary to like convert from a vector 2 to a vector 3? And if so, if the variables don't line up perfectly, like what, do you have a name for that, or do you just not name that at all? I'm curious. Somewhat sincere. It doesn't super matter. It's going all the way up to the edge. So it does on the X. That isn't a problem. You know what? Maybe this is good for a brain recharge tomorrow. I'm super confused. What just, huh? Oh, it is also a percent. we could do percent times whole vector 3. I don't know. Maybe we just save all this for tomorrow. Why am I trying to burn myself out tonight? You have not? You won't say ever, but still fabricated an extra dimension on a vector. It's more like the other way, right? When you have 3D things that you want to adhere to some sort of like 2D grid. Apart from maybe set it to 0, that is allowed, but 0 is going to reduce anything multiplied by it to 0. So you're going to lose any data that would have been there. Which could be fine. But also, yeah, I don't know. If you have something that's using X, Y, and you have something that wants to use XZ, like again, if you have a 3D thing, or maybe you're just full Blender brain. Not that that's an insult. Just like, yeah, if you're full Blender brain, then you'll never accept that Y is up. And I can acknowledge that reality as being valid, just not one I want to live in. I guess in that case, you might not need Z. You could just set Z to 0, and then vector 3s and vector 2s will be fine, because vector 3s just use the XY when they interact with vector 2s. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. The only reason I swizzle is because like I do have lost data here and there. And because the easiest way to do 2D grids is with vector 2. And then I'm always looking down on grids because of Maya, Unity, my knowledge and understanding of 3D everything before I touched a 3D software. See, I don't know. I never sat at a desk in a classroom and looked at a board where a teacher would have drawn a graph and said, yes, I am suspended from the ceiling looking down at the board. I've never thought that once. It's always just assumed that, okay, then the z-axis is the one that comes at you out of the board. I really wonder what kind of like mental gymnastics, maybe not even gymnastics, what is the thought process behind having z up? Anywho, I'll digress, because it's all semantics. So I'm using Maya, but then Unity also has 3D. You don't really model much in Unity, but yeah, Maya and Unity are very compatible with their 3D spaces. I've done a little bit of Blender because I like its geonodes. Yeah, most of the software I use happens to be YUp. What are you using, actually? Are you using Fusion 360 if you're doing engineering? That's what I see everyone using pretty much. CAD feels old compared to that. You only work in Ricci tensors with infinite dimensions in Euler metrics. I mean, but isn't that more data that you're slinging around? There's more memory that you're allocating if you ever want to do it solely 2D. You can even say algorithm, because it doesn't even need to be a whole program. It could literally just be a function that's supposed to work over a 2D space. And if you have to do enough of it, like a texture, for instance, a texture is 2D. There is no 3D aspect to it unless you're looking at like a sprite sheet. Then there's technically like a third layer, but you're, you know, shifting by cell. Not using anything yet? You're scared to start? Fusion 360 looks nice. I actually kind of want to play around with it a bit. It has a whole parametric modeling scheme, so you can like create variables, and then when you're making an object, like let's say you make a circle, you can tell it the radius dimension, like how big the radius is actually that variable. And you can have all the things tied up to just variables, so you can change a variable like high up and have the entire thing adjust. It seems really cool. But yeah, also it seems like it could get very hairy very quickly. It's been involved, but the indices are beautiful. Pix or the space doesn't exist. Use Linux, and so far you can't find a version that works. Ah, okay. Yeah, I can't help you much with Linux. Let me know when you find one. I'm kind of interested in that. And if I'm gonna get into Linux, maybe it should be for one specific program. That would be a good way to ease myself into it. Because Linux seems cool, but every time I like set up a Linux distribution, it like takes a long time, and then I get in and I'm like, what do I do with this? You know, it's an operating system. You can do, you know, everything and anything you want to do, but yeah, just end up staring at a wallpaper and going like, I wish I was back in Windows with all my software installed. I know I'm the worst. I have a friend that was transitioning his life in college to being Linux only. And it seemed kind of cool, but at the same time he would be like, okay, so to get this Steam game working, I had to like actually go through a bunch of steps, and like, I don't know, it seemed like a lot. Like you actually had to be a developer of sorts to get certain things to work in Linux. It seems cool. If more things were available in it, I'd be down. But it is getting better. Steam Deck and all the Valve stuff is Linux, right? I use Windows, right? Yes. You can use Windows subsystems for Linux, WSL. I'm writing that down. That sounds cool. I'll have to look into that. Like, does that work with any Linux distro? There's also so many options to figure out. Docker made you install WSL? What is Docker? I'm learning so much today. Accelerated container application development. It shouldn't it be called something like ACAD or something? Accelerated container application development. That doesn't spell out Docker at all. Man, it's one of these websites that I absolutely hate. I'm sure the software is fine, but just like, can we just mourn the modern day where like, oh look, your whole website is white and it has like a couple of splash colors, and then you scroll down and there's just a picture of your software on it. Cool. With unrealistically rounded edges. Cool. And then a bunch of website or company logos. Wonderful. Stuff that I don't read. Awesome. More metrics that I don't care. Literally does not affect me whatsoever. And then barely anything about how it works. Okay, this might be okay. New to containers. Meet the community trying to shove me onto Discord. More logos. Great. I love logos. Company logos are amazing. Dude, modern websites suck. This is soul draining. Yesterday we had an Arch guy in here. Yes, Arch Linux. Wait, wasn't that Crumb? Wait, what's wrong with Arch? Yeah, I don't know. You didn't mention. You got all the cops are. Is that really a thing, Toaster? Did I really not know that? That's an abbreviation I should know. Oh man. ATCH. What is ATCH? And it's hard being in tech these days. Every acronym, you misspell something, all of a sudden it's a library that you haven't heard of, and now you're uncool. Arch. Okay. All right. I just need to make sure. To use Arch Linux. Okay. Well, that's 2 votes for Arch Linux. Cool. Seem to remember total drama at Arch Foundation. You could be wrong. You did mention that. I think dude said that person didn't work there. I didn't really know the guy, but I was saying that there was a specific human that didn't work at the company. I think he knew what you were talking about. But I still don't. Man, everything in tech has drama, doesn't it? You know, brains too fried to actually figure this one out. We're close, though. On the verge. Makes all the points. It gives it correct angles, I think. Okay. We're kind of getting there. You're considering trying out Mint. Wait, what is Mint? Good for your breath or in tea? Oh, yeah. The wife also makes a curry that requires mint. Called Kalia. Really good. Mint, the budget tracker and planner? Or Linux Mint? Man, see, too many tech things. Designed to work out of the box, so Linux Mint is finally like solution to Windows. I say because even the ones that are supposed to be Windows distros seem to require some setup. Good for anyone coming from Windows? Okay. Also noted then. Cool. Because yeah, I don't really want to sit around and pick all of the different file systems and all them options. Started there 10 years ago. Sounds good. Sounds like the beginning of a rabbit hole. Okay, to start. Which I guess try and keep things together. Okay. Just give it some cardinal directions. You just moved from to Arch from Mint 3 months ago. Oh, so that's good. It can carry you for a while. Yeah, Toast Grimy totally gifted you a sub. Yeah, he's the man. Definitely big ups to Grimy. You don't build your own S, you're not a Linux guy, just saying. I never claimed to be a Linux guy. You can't type today? No worries. Just want to try it out? Yeah, what did I have back in the day? It was one of the ones with the color and then the noun. Maybe I had two. No, okay, so I had a Ubuntu. I had one Ubuntu distro, and then I was trying to install on my PS3 a Red Hat distro. It didn't super work, but man, if it did, it would have been amazing. PS3 best system. Good thing you're females. You don't have to be a Linux guy. Well, there you go. You win. Yeah, my father-in-law is also like a Linux guy and talks about all of the things you get to touch, which it's cool, you know, being able to choose your file system, getting away from FAT. You have some VMs running? Kali. Okay. I don't know Kali either. There's too many. This is bad. I was using AWS back in the day, like 10 years ago or something, and there was some Linux distro that I was using, but I don't even know what it was. It was just Linux. Oh, Kali, it is a cool dragon. King of Docs. That cool dragon. I like a good logo. When it's on a website that's supposed to be showing something that's just filled with other people's logos. You hate Apple so much? I also hate Apple. I might get, as part of a contract, an iPad without having to pay Apple, which is the perfect state. It's like the dream. Having Apple stuff, choosing not to use it, and not having to pay for it. Trying to get into cybersecurity for fun? It does seem like fun, doesn't it? Yeah, the all the challenges, the puzzles. You meant guy in a metaphorical way, not denominational. Fair. You love Apple hardware, hate the OS. I mean, I'm mixed on Apple hardware. I'm not going to say it's bad, but I'm going to say some of it was designed horribly. But we're going to agree to disagree because we've already talked about this. How you like chiclet keyboards because they're quiet, and I don't like chiclet keyboards because they feel gross. I think we both hate the mouse, right? The Magic Mouse is the stupidest thing ever made. with the charging port on the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, OS is definitely bad. No offense to anyone that uses it, but definitely bad. Yep. I know a lot of people that use Apple hardware and just run VMs. They're actually really good for that. Yes, and on the agreement of Magic Mouse being terrible, maybe I should wrap up. It's 6:15. Where does the time keep slipping away to? Where should we go? Let's go check out maybe Monkish. Doing some prep work. Could also do Irish John. Any preferences of where we go? Anyone want to raid someone specific? I'm down. Yeah, other than that, while we figure that out, thank you all my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. I appreciate each and every one of you. What a great stream. We'll be back tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I hope you can join me. And yeah, you can jump in the Discord. There's a link in the description below that will give you all sorts of updates and when I go live and access to people. You can show us what you're working on, all that cool stuff. Maybe we'll do Monkish. Nice, chill, sanding stream. Raids are overrated? Fair. Give a suggestion for learning cybersecurity. I'll give you some minutes to talk. I'll be kind and thoughtful. Well, Cryogy, I expect when we raid that you're gonna scatter. And that's not a problem. You do you. Yeah, Robotech, if you know any cybersecurity stuff, we're all down to hear some tips, some tricks. Also Toast. Just do it. I mean, yeah, seriously. Zombie, who shows up every once in a while. I don't know where he is today, but he does some network admin stuff, so he's somewhat familiar with security. But Robotech also seems to get you, so nice. It's a real suggestion. Yeah, you gotta get your hands dirty with anything. I can agree with that. Anywho, yeah, thank you everyone for joining me. Thank you, Grimy, for the subs and the raid. We're gonna raid out to Monkish now. Again, just doing some real life sculpting. Interested to see if controlling network can send a phone app like TikTok to your own custom feed of videos. For research purposes, of course. Of course. Well, yeah, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Be well or something. Make something cool. Yeah, I'll either see you here or in Grimey's, right? Good night, everybody.